Hello. So today I'm continuing animating this sequence here. All these shots are now rendered. I've been animating some graphics on top of them to kind of help through this monologue. And there's some graphics here as well. I did these graphics up here in an app on the iPad called Looom, which was fun and free-flowing, but it turned into a nightmare later when I tried to bring it in here to do comp and retiming and stuff. It's just too much. So I'm switching strategies. I have more graphics to do in this shot here. And now we are switching over to grease pencil in Blender. And I got an app helping me use Blender on my iPad screen so I can use the pen. And it's not maybe as free-flowing and creative as the Loom app on the iPad, but this will just be so much more editable. Yeah. It'll be a lot easier to deal with once I get into comp. So the idea is in this shot, Nat is saying a couple things. Nat says, without the outer world things, the inner world can't stay alive and be its best. Without the inner world things, people can't figure out what to do, and everything gets harder and sadder until it just feels impossible to do anything. And yeah, that's kind of a mouthful and could be kind of confusing. So I feel like some graphics will help with that. The idea in general is that the outer world, the material world, is represented by these kind of orange angular shapes, while the inner world is represented by kind of these teal colored round shapes. And so I can use those as a visual metaphor for explaining these relationships that Nat is talking about. And I'm going to do the same thing here in this shot. And the way I'm going to do it is turn down my headphone volume first so I can think. And I'm going to go in Blender. I'm going to... So the first half of that phrase is, without the outer world things, the inner world can't stay alive and be its best. So let's see. So yeah, the outer world things represented by these orange lines, which will be filled shapes when I'm done. Kind of holding up the inner world shapes, the round teal shapes, kind of like creating like a little bowl for them to sit in. And then to demonstrate the problem when they don't work together, or when it's just you know, all inner world, no outer world. I think I'll have these orange shapes turn into more blue shapes to kind of demonstrate like, oh, we're out of balance and everything will just kind of fall or disintegrate or something. And then in the second part, where Nat says, without the inner world, people can't figure out what to do and everything gets harder and blah, blah, blah. The plan is to have like inner world teal shapes, like kind of leading a line of orange ones, but then the teal ones turn into more orange ones, and they're kind of as like a big traffic jam, and they all cram up together and then break apart or something, to demonstrate how without any kind of interior guidance, our lives can get bogged down in materialism and start to become pretty miserable. So that's the plan. It's pretty out there, I guess, but it's what I'm doing. And so I'm gonna do it. That's the story of the whole thing. So one little more bit of business, something I haven't been able to do for quite a while, is even though I haven't done these graphics fully yet, I have finished animating and rendering several shots. So that would be, I think, 3 of them, which means I can notch my little progress bar 3 notches forward. And it's so tiny, it's hard for me to see. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna say that's 3. I'll probably have to like count it up later and fix it, but yeah. Progress. Hey, hey, the bar is moving. It's nice. So, anyways, back to it. I'm just ranging a few things, and then I'm going to be ready to get back into work here. All right, yeah, so as I was saying, I'm going to animate these things. I've already kind of set everything up and started animating today. And I get myself all figured out. Because I did all these animations in another app, I kind of had to reinvent how I was doing it in here. So I did that this morning. I animated this first part. I haven't done any timing yet. I've just drawn the images. And now the next step here is to animate the orange ones all turning into more teal ones. So now I can kind of treat this more like normal animation, and I can draw keys and extremes before drawing all the in-between straight ahead, which was not possible in that other app. I just kind of had to draw every drawing straight ahead, and that's really all it's made for. But for something this like kind of complex action wise and like planned out, kind of need to be able to just draw extremes and then figure out the in-betweens after that. So with that said, my long preamble, start drawing. So I'm going to switch colors anyway. I'm on my orange angular shape layer, but the orange angular shapes are going to turn into more round ones. So I'm switching materials, and I'm going to switch whatchamacallums. I'm on the exterior layer, which is the orange one. Something like that. And I guess what I could do is actually have the upper shapes react as well. just these ones here. Oops. There we go. Boop. So those will all change, and then I want to do something to demonstrate them kind of like flying apart or losing stability. I mean, it would make sense for them to fall down. I don't want them to completely cover Amp here and look like they're all smothering him, but I guess I could do like a mask or something, have them fall behind. That's also an option. Yeah, so maybe I'll just do that. I'll have them all kind of like droop down and kind of drip away. After the first frame of the, change, I'm switching everything onto this other layer so that it's all together, because from this point I'll want to treat them all the same. I'll have all the upper ones kind of start to sink down a little, but they won't drip quite as much because just breaking up the motion will be nice. Not have everything all happen at the same time. Track. Okay. Right. I don't want to draw an amp, but this is going to go behind the amp there. Once I render it, I'll do a mask. Oh, it looks like it's already working. I'm not doing the greatest job in the world of like maintaining volume on all these shapes, which is something generally you want to try to do when you're doing hand-drawn animation, but I'm cheating my way through that part because I just want to do this quickly and it's kind of like abstract stuff. But normally you'd want to be like really conscious of like your squash and your stretch and how much things are squashing and stretching. and keep those relationships kind of consistent. And since I am not really worried about overlap with the characters at this moment, I'm going to hide all this stuff. Oops. Cannot see my cursor at all here. Oops. All right, well, anyway. I should probably just keep moving forward, but I kind of want to keep these a little more lagging behind. They still feel like they're all kind of moving all at the same time. Yeah, that's better. Speaking of maintaining volume, this one has gotten way smaller over the last few drawings, which is fine because I do kind of want them to shrink a little bit. I want the higher up ones to shrink a little bit. So far, I'm not doing that. So I don't really have to see them go completely off the screen. There's going to be more graphics coming on not long after this point, so okay, so that's good. I now have to do something about this, so that we're gonna like animate this transition to be a little more, you know, special. So I'll just put a bunch of space in here so I can just work, and then I'll figure out the timing later. This is generally, if you're just doing pretty traditional animation, like, it's nice to just have some time to focus just on the keys and not think about timing. You just want to focus on one thing at a time. It's too complicated to try to think about both timing and the image itself. It's like in animation school, a lot of time they'll teach you, like for 3D character animation, just put all your poses one by one on individual frames and then space them out after that to set up your timing. But it's just too much to think about. Okay, my poses are going to look like this, and they're going to be 8 frames apart here. I'll just do the posing and then figure out all the frame stuff later. So that's why all these keys are just on ones and then just broken up into groups here. So yeah, so this is like the place it's gonna end up. And yeah, getting from here to here. I'd kind of like to do them kind of changing all in a row. Like left to right, maybe. Kind of stagger them. So yeah, we're gonna go back to this layer now. Copy this frame. And we can kind of just draw straight ahead if I think if I hit this button, use additive drawing. So now, because I have auto key on and I have that pressed, now I should just be able to like have each drawing based on the last and just make the change I want in each one, which will be good if it works. So yeah, I'm going to start with them still orange. Maybe do like a and then on this frame, I'll start the next one. And this one will be starting to transform. Maybe first we're like then on the next frame, it would be basically that shape. Boink. I could even do like a little bit of a, this might help. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. So we'll kind of just do the same thing for all of them. Stagger them across. Yeah, I can just go straight ahead and take care of all the rest of the orange stuff, and then come back and do the blue. Okay, so yeah, now I'll go in and we'll do the teal stuff. Oh, oops. Yeah, one drawback is that you have to redraw all these other circles every time, but that's fine. Okay. There's our little transition. Okay, and then the last thing would be to get from on these two here, have them react when they're supposed to and change into their next shape, which would be probably right around here is when it would start. Don't think that did what I wanted. Let's try this again. There we go. That's weird. Wonder what just happened. Okay. Cool, so now we have our 3 sections of animation. Doop. This is going to be a lot closer to this in terms of what happens when. Yep, there we have it. So that will live on top of this scene here. Well, I guess kind of behind it technically. I suppose now I could do the timing. So right now this is all on ones. Just there's a new drawing every single frame, and that's in general for this particular thing. I wanted to at least be on all twos. So the first thing I'll do is just double the time scale of the whole thing, and then I'll work out more timing from there. So let's see, there should be a... I might have to use a different thing, huh? Okay, it automatically scales from the cursor. I was looking for the scale from the cursor thing, and it's not there. Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna do scale 2. So that will change everything from being on ones to being on twos. And this last 2 bits might actually be fine just like that. Yeah, I think those are good the way they are. Just make sure my playback speed is not fooling me. Yeah. It's just this last part I might, or the first part I mean, that I might mess with. Okay, so that's the end of where Nat finishes that thought. So that's where I'll put the end of the animation. And that's actually just about right as far as Nat's the timing of what Nat's dialogue. Might just make this a little sooner. Or you know what, actually, the line is, without the outer world things. I guess I can't have it change at the first part of the line. So yeah, I'll do it like this. That, or it happens in the pause after the sentence, which would be here. What I might do is animate a little more of a transition on for these things, because I don't think I'm going to have them there at the very beginning of the shot. So that they come on while Nat is saying outer world things, just to reinforce that these are indeed the outer world things. Yeah. Yeah, and I think what I'm gonna have it do is, like, because they all kind of start kind of stretched out and then squeeze into place here, I'm gonna have them kind of start by being further in, like around here. So they kind of do this like reversal. Like they'll start smaller, further this way, and then they'll kind of all bounce out and then come into place. I think that'll be nice. And I'll see if I can even kind of stagger it a little bit too. No, I think the stagger idea is confusing me too much. I might have to just have them all go together. At least at this first part here. Yeah, I'm not going to overcomplicate it. I just want it to be pretty quick and simple, so I'll just do like one more frame. Maybe just one more, just to really get some ease in there. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that's better. I might even, since it'll only take a second, I'll just draw one more to pad this out a little more as well. I had a feeling this might happen. Like, now that I'm having an easier time animating, I'm doing more animation than I need to. But yeah, I'll stop after this. Because there's a whole other phrase to do, and I think it's going to be even more complicated than this one as far as to execute it. Yeah, that helps. Okay. Okay. All right, so that's the animation, and then I'll just fill it in real quick. Make a new layer. I think I can do all the fills together on one layer. I'm gonna lock these so I don't. Oh, it would help if I use the right material, yeah? Hello, hello, Mr. Kaito Raito. Is that you? Is that you, Kaito? Kai? Did you change your name? Well, hello again. Good to see you. Is it Mr. or just MR? Yeah, welcome back. Good to see you again. It's been a while. I'm not really sure why some of these fills don't work. Mister, I wanted to be Kaito Raito, but someone took it. Oh. Dope. What's coming down? In the animation? The graphics, right now my brain is coming down because I'm trying to figure out why this fill isn't working. Maybe... Yeah, I haven't used grease pencil very much. Yeah, in the... We just have to paint that in. Let's see. Well, I will show you. So I think... I know it's been a while, but last time I saw you, I was probably animating this scene that's... bring up my editor real quick. So this scene I was probably editing. Now, since then, it's all been rendered and animated and rendered. And as you may remember, it was kind of this long monologue where Nat is kind of talking through this kind of abstract idea. And so what I'm doing is in this wide shot here, I'm kind of doing these motion graphics that kind of illustrate what Nat is talking about, using some visual metaphors. And so I've done these two shots mostly. And I might clean this one up a little, but cute, thank you. And so now I'm doing this shot. This is, there's two phrases in this shot that I'm trying to do, and right now this is the first one. So first line is, without the, let's see, without the inner world things, without the outer world things, the inner world can't stay alive and be its best. I'll turn that off there. So without the outer world things, the inner world can't stay alive and be its best. So then it all falls apart there. And then in the second one, the line is, without the inner world things, people won't know what to do, and everything gets harder and sadder until it feels impossible to do anything. So in that one, I think it'll be something like the blue shapes, which represent the inner world, will kind of be like leading the orange ones across the screen here, and then at some point they all get turned into orange ones too, and then there's like a traffic jam and they all get jammed up and broken. So that's what I'm going to be animating next, as soon as I finish filling this one in. So yeah, that's where I'm at, and I'll finish filling this one in as soon as I figure out how the fill tool works. Let's see. I feel like this is probably right. All, maybe? Manually fill it, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll mess with this for another second, see if I can figure it out, but then otherwise I'll just... manually color it in. Alright, well anyways, I'll just go through and I'll fill all the ones that the fill tool works with, and then I'll go in and color in the rest. Which is not many. I did the other ones with a different app because I don't know Grease Pencil too well. There it goes. It might just be my pen. Yeah, I think that's all it is. Let's try this one again. But yeah, the other app was, you know, it just gives you like a kind of a compressed MP4 and it's running at the wrong frame rate, and it was just a nightmare once I got it into Fusion to try to like get all that retiming done and that placement and stuff. So I'm going full Grease Pencil, which will make it a lot easier to do these like holds and stuff. So, yeah. So anyway, Kai. Yeah, maybe the mouse would work if the pen has lack of sensitivity. I was clicking with the mouse. I'll try again. No. Let's see, left mouse. Shift draw on back. Yeah, mouse doesn't seem to work any better. Precision? Oh shit. Let's try 2 and let's do just 1 pixel of that. Yeah, I don't know why it isn't working either. Do you use Grease Pencil, Kai? Stroke extension. See, I don't even see the stroke extension, which I think you're supposed to be able to see. Yeah, it looks like a lot of painting apps. Leak size. I don't see any leaks, but maybe it's because the brush thickness is covering them? There we go. Oh, right, there's this inverted mode. Maybe that'll work. No? It'd be cool if it did, though. How's my day? Well, I guess it's going well. Other than this not working. Day's going good, though. Glad to be working on the project. The weather is nice. I think we got one more day before this huge storm blows in and makes us all cold. And how is your day? Okay, I see these red lines appear. I don't know what that means. Currently sick at the moment, just trying to rest up and do laundry. Get my new laptop set up soon. Oh, that's exciting. New stuff. Sorry to hear you're sick, though. It's just the worst. You think it's COVID or is it just something else? Okay, I can see it now. There's a red line. It's really hard to see because I'm got like my material's almost red. It's alright, the weather up here got cold and snowy all of a sudden. Yeah, I think we're about to get the same thing here. I hope it's cold. COVID wasn't fun for me the first time I caught it. Yeah. I still don't know if I've had it. I do not know. I have been sick several times and I'm not sure whether it was COVID or not. Well, I hope it's just a cold too, nothing too bad. Well, man, I am at a loss for why this fill tool isn't working, but I have to move on. So I am just gonna move on. Immune system is bad. Oh man. Sick every month for the fall winter season. Yeah. Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it drags down the quality of life. This is so weird. Let's see if I'm gonna try moving this to my other desktop because I wonder if it's like the tablet that's messing it up. Something's happening. So Ray was like, get your vitamin C, D, water, blah, blah. Thanks, mommy. Yeah. Well, she's right. Just gotta hope for the best, I guess. I will say that it is always like the most wonderful day in the world, the day after you're done being sick. Ah! Okay. That worked that time. I feel like there's like some sticky thing happening with the tool. Like I click once and then it does this thing and then I click a second time. What about this stuff? No. Okay, well anyways. Do I have to double click? Oh my god, is that all it is? Well, worked on that last one. This is so strange. I'll probably just have to do a like a tutorial or something. Let's see if it works here. Nope. Yeah. Now they're all working great. Maybe those frames are just messed up or something. Try my pen again. Yeah, okay. I think I have figured it out. The double clicking, and I guess just need some new frames here. Yeah, now it's working fine. You can do it. Thank you. Oh, it's good to see you again. I've been doing like I think like the last 3 or 4 streams I've done, there have been nobody here. So I leave the replays up on some of them, but it's been quiet. So it's nice to have some company. Let's see, okay. Wanted to get into streaming too. Yeah, why not? I've been enjoying it. Sometimes it just helps me like get motivated to work. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try the inverted version, because that seems like it's like a cool thing, because it lets you just click once and it'll fill everything outside of what you clicked, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the idea. So I guess in order for that to work right, I'd have to do... Well, let's try it on these first, since they're all the same color. So yeah, if I switch my material... Kind of nervous. Yeah, well, not having a lot of people watching helps. That's the only thing I can say about that. I just start like a stream and I know nobody's watching, so I don't have to be nervous about anything. I think it helps just to do the first one and just like not worry about how disorganized it is or whatever, because it'll get better. But I mean, I'm not really the one to be giving streaming advice. I'm still pretty new at it too. Okay, yeah, so let's try this inverted. Just thinking about it. Limited viewport, yeah. Yes, oh man, look at that. So nice. I'm not going to stream like Ray and Jackson, too late for me. Everyone should stream at normal waking hour times. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm... Yeah, I did it. Yay! I didn't even have to watch a tutorial. So, yeah, no, I've thought about it a few times, but I don't like working that late because I'm aging. I can't stay up late like that and like still function the next day, so it's better for me just to work normal hours. Oops. But yeah, I think last I saw you were talking about doing design work. Am I right about that? Switching, kind of moving away from animation, doing design or matte painting? Graphic design. Yeah, so how's that going? It's kind of funny because I made a simple animation for Jackson. That's cool. That was nice of you. People are so like generous with that stuff I've noticed on here, which is really cool. I guess I've been doing it in the commercial world for too long. I'm jaded. But yeah, what did you animate? Oh my god, I love this fill tool now that I can actually use it properly. Because I think I've been focused on illustration skills because I want to do freelance eventually with stable graphic design career. Yeah, well, that's a good plan. That's the way to do it. I feel like the fill tool almost behaves based on like what your settings are when you make the frame. That's the way it seems like it's behaving. It's like if I go back now, it's not gonna work, but I wonder if I make a new frame, delete that key. Works even less. Okay, well, there goes that theory. All right, so Just his avatar, like the orange bouncing. It was a quick one. Ball bounce, basically. Oh, yeah, cool. I like that avatar. I still haven't seen one of... I haven't seen one of his streams yet. I'm so busy, I haven't been watching anybody else's stuff. Whoa! Oh. Oh man, thank goodness this is at least mostly working. I was not looking forward to like manually drawing in all of these. Oh. The animation will appear beside the "this person has followed" message bouncing away. I love that. Nope. These still don't work. Let's see. If I delete this. Still don't work. Guess it's just my drawings, some of them. Yeah, it's okay. The ones with the gaps. Okay, well that's most everything anyway. I'll do the rest manually. Nope. Okay, that's everything I think the fill tool will do, and so I'll just manually go in and do the rest with the pen. Oh, wait. There's more. What just happened? Oh, I know what happened. All right, this is what happened. Oops. Who's playing? Yeah, it's a mix. It's a playlist from this royalty-free sound site called Epidemic Sound. I got like a cheap trial for it, so it's... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's better than some of the other sites. Some of the songs I actually like. That last one was called Ice Candles by Anna Landstrom. All right. I think this is everything for this one. All right, except the manual ones. Yep, okay, so yeah, just the manual fills. I might adjust some of this timing a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's a chill kind of vibe. Yeah, this is the... I have it set on the relaxing mood. Relaxing mood category. That's what we're listening to right now. I've made a few playlists, but they go by so fast and they end up repeating the same songs a lot. I've noticed like a lot of people just play whatever they want, and I'm very tempted to do that because I would love to play other music, but I'm also trying to keep this channel from falling into the pit of copyright stuff. Yeah, I feel like there's different people have different like opinions on what am I doing? What am I doing? Huh, everything just got really slow all of a sudden. Oh, true. Isn't your VODs just muted? Yeah, I think so. Will they flag you? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of read a little bit about it when I first started, and it said that that's why most people are still just playing their music, because they just don't leave their VODs up, I guess, or their VODs get muted, which is fine. But then I read some other stuff saying like the record companies are starting to deploy AI or whatever to like listen to your streams in real time. I don't know if that's true, but and like if I could like change my channel handle and just start a new channel later if it happens, then I wouldn't sweat it so much. But I was able to get the same handle for all the platforms for this project, and I was excited about that. So I don't want to lose this channel and have to have a different Twitch handle than everything else. I think that you know, if this project takes off, I'd love to do like 3D VTuber avatars of the characters themselves and have the characters like get to be part of the stream. So this channel, like if the project keeps going, then this channel will probably evolve a lot in that way. So I don't want to blow it before we even get to that point. Who knows what'll happen, but you know, I'm just trying to think that I thought that'd be a cool thing to do. I wanted the same handle too. I'm happy you have the same handle on everything. Yeah, I know, it's like such a victory, right? Okay, I think there was like a frame or two. that it? Whee! Cool. All right, all the fills are there. Oh, I lied. One more. All right. Now all the fills are there. Okay. That is it. That's the first kind of like half of this shot. So then I have another section of graphics for the line without the inner world things. The outer world can't stay alive and be its best, and everything just gets harder and sadder until it feels impossible to do anything. And yeah, did I miss something here? Oh, it's just like a playback thing. And yeah, so the blue circles are gonna transform into the orange ones. Yeah, so this is a good time for me to take a break. It's been a couple hours. I'm going to step away and have a snack and some water and stretch, and I'll be back in a bit. Right, hello again. Looks like my chat thing might be frozen. Let's see if I can refresh it. There it goes. Yep, that worked. Why is maybe you're a bee, you are petting grass? The old touch grass phrase? I don't know. That's what the kids are saying now. I like it though. I think it's funny. Plus, it's like, yeah, it's a good thing to do. Oh yeah, I heard it on The Daily Show first, and then I started hearing it online everywhere. Something about someone, you need to go touch some grass. or go touch grass. I just loved that. I thought that was so good. And so appropriate for taking a break and getting away from the computer. Had to pet grass. I don't know. I guess I find myself petting grass when I'm sitting in the park. More likely to be petting it than just placing my finger on it. Yeah. Yeah, now you get it. I could also have done an animation of just like a index finger pointing and like touching it over and over again. That would also be pretty funny, I guess. So the second line is going to be done a little differently. We'll just start it here. And just like the other one, at first I'm going to, what am I going to do? I'm going to just do all the frames straight ahead on ones and not worry about timing, and then figure out timing once I have it all pretty much in there. I was thinking one big cute blade of grass getting touched by a cute pinky. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Like a little face on it, and it giggles every time it gets touched. Like the Pillsbury dough grass. Pillsbury grass boy. Yeah, so I'm going to do this one a little differently. I'm going to try the sculpt tool with this one. I'm also going to try to be a little more mindful of my closing my shapes this time. Maybe the fill tool will work better. Yeah, like the gaps exactly. See, framing wise, I'm gonna do something different than this. I think I'm gonna start here. Everything's gonna kind of move up this way. But when the shapes get to about here, that's when they'll transform into the orange ones. And the orange ones will be trailing behind already. The other orange ones will be trailing behind already. Like the blue ones are leading the orange ones in like a little parade or something. And then when the blue ones transform into orange ones, they get stuck and frozen and everything kind of jams up. So that's kind of the idea. And then they all like break or something. So start more down here, but not all the way at the bottom because I'm gonna leave a little room for the orange ones. Something like that. Would I ever be an animation professor? Yeah, I would love to. I've taught a few classes here and there, like a few like one-off classes or like consulting sessions and stuff, and I really loved it. Like it was always really fun, and I would just like lose track of time, and yeah, I would totally do that. Ray, hello! Please guest on our podcast one day. Got right into it, Ray. Hey, good to see you too. Yeah, okay. I'll do it. No, I'd be honored. Well, I guess I should ask what your podcast is first, but I'm guessing it's probably about animation or something. But please say yes. It's in the brainstorming sessions, but one day it will be here. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Yes, if you finish your demo reel / portfolio, then it's a deal. Okay. Yeah, I think this is gonna be good. Yeah, don't listen to him. No, I'll never get to interview. I have to finish it. Yeah. No, well, I mean, I don't want to get in the middle of this. You two will have to work that out. But I will say this: if you start a podcast before you finish your portfolio, you'll probably be more focused on your podcast than your art career. And that's all I'll say. But why not do both? I mean, I don't know. I'm not much of a... I'm not good enough at time management to be able to say, okay, I'm going to set aside 3 hours of the day for this and 4 hours for this other thing. Like, that would never happen in my life. But if you're one of those people who can do that, then... All or nothing. Yeah, me too. All or nothing for like a few days, but not any longer. Then it's all or nothing something else. Thought maybe this sculpt tool will give these blobs kind of a, you know, more of a fluid quality as they move along. Kind of smear them. Swear frames are fun with faces or someone. Oh, were you saying smear frames? What would I recommend someone having their demo reel? That's a good question. It probably gets asked a lot, but there's probably 100 different answers. My personal favorite advice in this is that you should only put things on your demo reel that you would want to do in a job. I know that's not always realistic for someone who's like just graduated and like a lot of their work has been like a project that they were assigned class and they don't have time to make a whole other portfolio from scratch. That makes total sense, but that would be my main focus either way. Like, definitely go heavy on all of your favorite stuff that you would want to do again or do something similar again, and leave out anything if at all possible. Just don't even put it in there, no matter how good you think it is or how appealing to a boss you might think it is. Like, if you don't want to do it again, don't put it in there. Because sure enough, you'll put it in there thinking, well, I just need one more thing to pad it out or whatever, and then someone calls you in and you get an interview, and then you end up getting hired to do that thing. And then, yeah, nobody wants that. So, and that's my personal advice on what to put in your demo reel. Because I know applying to a studio that also suits your style is important. Yeah, exactly. I think that those two go in hand in hand. I think these are maybe a little too... Let's see. So I'd like them to start slowing down here and becoming more round again, I think. I should maybe just draw them now. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and add kind of where I want my last key to be before they turn into the orange things. Which I think will be... Oops. How you been, Ray? I don't think I asked. And it's been a while. I haven't been able to see any of your streams because I've been just working, and then like by the time I'm done working I don't feel like looking at Twitch or anything. But it's great to see you again. Great to see you. Great to see Kai. Yeah, I want to decompress, exactly. Of course, I still end up looking at a screen too much. I like watch YouTube videos or whatever. But yeah, decompress. Glad you're doing well, though. Okay, so yeah, these circles will do something like this, and then they will kind of transform into the orange shapes. But before I do that, I'm going to also do the orange shapes. So here and here. Always wanted to learn guitar, I know. I always wanted to learn an instrument in general, like piano, but also guitar. I like this track too. It's not on my... Oh, it is. It's in my guitar playlist. Yeah, piano would be cool. My friend, like just discovered and decided to take up flamenco guitar at like sometime in her mid-30s, I think. And we fell out of touch for a long time. I didn't see her for like 7 years or something. So, you know, we fall out of touch, and then, you know, the old version of her that I know does not play guitar and doesn't even listen to flamenco guitar. And then I reconnect with her, and then suddenly she's like playing flamenco guitar for me. It was like the weirdest, it was the craziest experience. It's like seeing someone that you know has been abducted by an alien or something, because they suddenly have this complex skill that you never saw before. I think for these, I'll just transform them. I won't redraw them over and over again, since it'll be good for them to be consistent. I'll just make sure that they'll fill nicely before I do that. All right, Let's see if this works. Oh, almost. Okay, if I draw them all in one stroke, then this will be a lot easier. So I'm just gonna do that. Okay, now this should work really easy. Yeah, sweet. Now I've done it. Let's see. Oh, I've hit the end of the page. It's not the best. Let's see. Oh man, what a mess. I probably should have just drawn these things. Okay, I think I just have to delete a bunch of these in-betweens and... So I feel like these... Let's see, one... Oh, crazy. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this one. And that one. Yeah. I set myself up to have to do thirds for in-betweens, which is always a bad idea. And that's probably when it happened. Kind of jittery, yeah. Just a little. The all of this is going to be pretty jittery though. It's just the way it is because I'm not doing like really slick motion graphics with like animated vector shapes or whatever. If I were more patient and didn't have a bunch of other shots to do, it would be smart to do that. It'd be a lot cleaner looking, but I don't know, I thought it'd be cool to have a little bit of hand-drawn character in here, a little bit of like crafty homemade feel to some of it. I don't know. Okay, now they're at least all moving on each frame. I can clean it up a little bit. So where can you view your where can we view your finished project after you're doing like an animation festival or film festival? I'm just gonna put it on YouTube. I think that's the plan for now. I'd like to start it as a YouTube channel. Yeah. I did the festival thing once with like a short I did about 10 years ago, and it didn't really do anything for me. It was kind of fun. I got to go to some of them and stuff, but a lot of them it's like a mixed bag, you know, because if your short is like excellent, you'll get into the really prestigious ones. But otherwise, like a lot of the ones, you know, my short was just like, it was okay, and it wasn't like Oscar winning or whatever, so it was like you end up just getting into a bunch of random little ones that are either free and they'll just like ask you if they can put your film in it, or you just pay them and you just put your film in it. It was a fun experience to do once, but Interesting to hear from your perspective. I have earphones on. Am I at the beach or ocean? I think there's some white noise tracks mixed in with this playlist. Let's see. This says rainy day in Okinawa. It's going to be over in 8 seconds. All right, what's this one? This one's just called Ward. I can switch genres, by the way, if anyone has any requests for a different genre. Okay, one more tweak and then I'll move on. Okay, so everything's a little smoother now. And so now I'll animate the blue shapes turning into orange shapes. So I'll skip ahead a few frames, and yeah, I got my orange lines turned on. Need to put the sheets in the dryer, yes. Oh my god, warm sheets from the dryer is the best. I'm excited for you. I don't own a dryer, so. Do I like coffee or tea? I like both. Depends on the mood. I usually switch between mornings. I'll drink some coffee. I've been doing like cold brew every morning. I got a little pitcher to brew cold brew at home, and so I'll do cold brew in the morning. And then when that runs out, I'll do some chai in the morning for a while. No cop out. Yeah, chai. I love chai. It's so expensive though. Yeah, it is. It's really nice. I get this like quart container of bhakti chai concentrate with no sugar, and then I can just sweeten it a little bit, the amount that I want, and mix it with oat milk, and it's amazing. But it's like $11 a quart, which is insane. So I only do that when I'm feeling rich. And otherwise, yeah, I'll do some cold brew at home. How about you? How about you, Ray? Oh, I also love iced tea, and I had the best iced tea ever. They took some vanilla rooibos. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong, but if you're a tea person, then I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. But it's like vanilla mixed with that tea, and make that into iced tea, and it's so good. It's like fancy iced tea. It's like, it almost feels like a waste to make that tea that nice into iced tea, but it's so delicious that it's worth it. Yeah, I recommend checking it out. What's your favorite tea? Okay. I think in order for my brain to handle this, I'll have to just like draw the extremes and then figure everything else out after that. So that's what I'm going to do. So in the next frame, I'm going to switch everything over to the orange lines layer, because it'll all be orange now. What am I missing here? Let's see. I guess blueberry. Like, oh, blueberry herbal tea? I didn't even know you could get blueberry tea. I love blueberries. Or peppermint. Yeah, coffee gives you an instant boost. It does do that. Okay, so that worked. So confused. Is that? Oh, my grease pencil's turned off, that's why. I like tea more, but coffee gives me an instant boost. I think coffee tastes nice when it's fancied up. Yes, I agree. I don't ever really drink cold black, but I will say cold brew is much nicer. Like a light roast cold brew, you can actually taste the flavor of the beans and not just like burn flavor. So I could drink that straight and enjoy it because it's a little more like tea at that point, I guess. Oh my god, and Vietnamese coffee with condensed milk. Yes, those things. It's hard for me to go get Vietnamese food without ordering one of those. Or go to a Thai restaurant without getting a Thai iced tea. Okay, here we go. It is premium. It is premium indeed. Okay, now I have my whole drawing on one layer, and so the next thing will be the extreme of the next part of our little story here, where the shapes get jammed up. How do you like the name? Dramatic Podcast. Dramatic. That's good. I like it. Double entendre. Is it going to be about the drama of being an artist? Because we do have very dramatic existence, don't we? Yeah, I like it. Well, now I'm excited to I'm excited to hear this podcast and even be part of it, because I don't really talk about drama much in my real life, but it would be fun to just mix it up. Spill the art tea. You know what does get me riled up about drama is like corporate crap that studios pull. I get so upset. It gets me wound up. If you want to hear me talk some shit, I have to do it anonymously though. I don't want my shit talking to be associated with this project. I'm trying to keep it positive. Like the for instance, the not to get too deep into it, but I, like many animators, I think, had like this dream of working at Pixar, and I don't know if you remember, this was in the news. I guess it was quite a while back at this point. I think it was 2013, 2012-ish. So this was before John Lasseter had been Me Too'd, and so that wasn't even a consideration. John Lasseter, as far as everyone knew, was like still a good guy or whatever. Oh, oops, I should pay attention to what I'm doing. I drew the same shape twice. But yeah. Where was I? Yeah, so John Lasseter wasn't the issue. It was Ed Catmull, and I think even Steve Jobs and the execs at like Apple and Pixar. It was revealed that they were coordinating a wage fixing scheme against all of their artists and employees, and which is illegal. Basically screwing over the people that have made them all this money. And when confronted about it, Ed Catmull's response, he was the president of Pixar, I think he still may be, Ed Catmull's response was, well, we have to just keep cutting costs on our artists because our profit margins are razor thin. Now keep in mind, this is after Disney had already bought Pixar, so I don't think I've ever heard of Disney being short on money before. And not to mention, I think Frozen came out the year before that and became the highest grossing animated film of all time. I think it made something like over $1 billion in the first year. So that was it for me. I was like, wow, okay, I'm not going to go work for that guy. That was the end of my Pixar dreams. So anyway, it's the kind of stuff that gets me into the drama. Yeah, terrible, right? Good, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks so. I mean, I know I'm not the only one who thinks so, but it's, you know, we should all recognize it as terrible. Just greed. Do I think AI will only create more issues? Man, that is... I'm just like, I'm staring off into space now thinking about it. I don't know. I feel like I don't even know if it's worth trying to predict yet because it's so early. I think the only opinion I have about AI that I really feel confident about at this point is that whether or not AI is like a good thing or a bad thing for humanity in general, 100% depends on the way we use it and the way you know, we elevate our consciousness in time to prevent it being misused on a massive scale. And I think it's still too soon to say whether or not we're gonna make it. Yeah. Because I do believe that like if AI were used properly and used without greed and without like scarcity as the first defining characteristic, that it could be the greatest thing that has ever happened to us. And it could be like what all of this technology has been building towards. I think of it like this: the promise of technology is that we will eventually not have to work so much and labor away doing things we don't want to do. And AI can do that for us. Like we're seeing right now that it can basically take away our jobs, and having all of our jobs taken away could actually be a good thing, but not with the way we've set up our system right now, obviously. So can we let go of scarcity? Can we let go of greed and money? Or are we all just going to be in poverty? I heard from a friend who also works in the industry says jobs will be cut since higher experienced artists are too expensive to pay for studios. Yeah, well, I'd say that's all the same thing again. Like too expensive is a lot of things are too expensive when you want to hand millions and millions of dollars over to your shareholders so they can buy mansions. But yeah, I think as long as it's the like domination mindset, the scarcity and domination mindset, then it's going to be a disaster. But if we can get out of that, it could be amazing. Okay, I'll do another. Anyway, enough of my preaching. I'm gonna just get back to animating. If AI can do everything and there are no jobs, it can really release a lot of financial pressures, but definitely not yet. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way. Like, what if there was a whole sub-economy based on people acclimating our culture towards a different version of itself, where people didn't have to work, and there would be jobs in the meantime that would require us to get there. So like people that are put out of work by AI, like potentially massive droves of CG artists, for instance, since that seems to be what AI developers are so focused on replacing. We could do something else. And that's, I guess, kind of what this project is for me. Like, I'm hoping that's what this project can become, like a source of inspiration and like looking towards a bright future, which is something that AI so far hasn't had introduced into its algorithm. Maybe it should. I actually want to just have a conversation with ChatGPT and like, because I haven't really yet. I haven't had time to mess around with it, but and just ask it like about what does it imagine the best future for humanity to be. Also worry, like, if we just rely on AI technology, what happens if something happens to the technology, robots, and every malfunctions, and people have forgotten all of their life skills? It's going to be Wally. Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, as far as the technology goes, I think Assuming we don't have some event like what they allude to in like Blade Runner, where there's like some great electromagnetic pulse that just wipes everything out or something all at the same time. AI will be able to fix AI. So we probably won't have to worry about that. But otherwise, yeah, I think like if we're freed from crappy jobs that we hate, we can cultivate life skills that we just enjoy doing and share them with each other and have community, and that would be cool, I think. I'm serious, I already feel dumb. AI will fix AI, how interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think, I mean, I tried to get ChatGPT to write some code for me to batch process some of these frames for me in FFmpeg, and it couldn't do that. So I think we're still a ways off, but I'm sure eventually it'll be able to like write code and just program itself based on like our prompts. You have a question, do I ever get bored? Very rarely. Very rarely. I only get bored when I'm working on freelance work. How about you? I have a lot of friends that get bored, but those friends don't seem to create. Like they don't have creative stuff going on, and they ask me, how do you not get bored? Yeah, and I'm like, I have a lot of things I want to do. Yeah, I totally relate to that. I feel the same way. I don't know. I feel like our culture makes us like it makes it easy for us to like lose track of what we actually love and our dreams and our goals and stuff, and then it's easy to get bored once you are out of touch with that. Okay. I think these are my main keys. So now I'll go ahead and I'll build in all the stuff that happens in between. So there's going to be, first there's going to be the transition from these blue round shapes into those. And then there's going to be this kind of compression here when everything gets stuck. And then there's gonna be the big explosion. Ray, did you always know what you wanted to do? Did you know you... Like, did you always love drawing? Yeah, you always did. I met a fellow animator at a studio, and it was so interesting to me to learn. I would literally sit and trace anime on the TV when I was a kid to practice. Oh my god. Like holding paper up to the screen. Yes, that's a great idea. I love it. Oh my gosh, you're closer to my age than I thought. Back then it was glass. I assumed you were on one of those plastic screen, you know, like a modern flat screen. You know, glass TV, yep, same. True on the walls, yeah. The glass TV. So hard. Yeah, and like really hard on the eyes too. I don't think I was always like light sensitive to all the flashing and the squealing and the like high frequency noise it makes, so I couldn't ever get too close to it for long. But yeah, I had a friend who I met at a studio who was super passionate about animation. I must admit, way more passionate than I am or was at any point. And her dream was like, I'm gonna work at Disney and be a Disney animator. And fast forward a few years, and she is a Disney animator now. She's like worked so hard and made it, and I'm just so thrilled for her. It's been really exciting to see. And then, so, but like one day I was asking her like, so did you, yeah, yeah. One day I was asking her, but this is before when we were still working at this other studio in Toronto. I assumed that she was going to say the same thing, like, oh yeah, I've always animated, like I've been drawing since I was 3 years old or something, you know, but she said like, what did she say? It was something like, oh no, I didn't even draw until I was like 5 years ago. And she was like, yeah, I just decided like, oh, I want to be an animator. It would be really cool to animate at Disney. And I think she was already like done with high school by then. And had hardly even drawn before that, but just like really focused and bought like all the best drawing books. I don't mean best as far as expensive, but just like high quality and good lessons. And just like, just did it. I was like, how? How do you just decide one day like, oh, I'm gonna be a Disney animator, and then do it? It's really impressive. Oh, you know what? I'm going to stagger these actually. So I'm going to do them all at the same time. Hmm. Oops. This might just be way too crazy, but I'm trying it. Ah. All right, so if I fill these, be able to see if it works. I think it will. Let's try it. Try this devilish fill tool again. Yes. Ah. Hmm. Oh. Right. Okay. Okay, sure. I'll take it. Doink. All right, so that's that part. And then the next part is this let's see for a second here. So yeah, I'll do the in-betweens for these. And then we'll be getting pretty close. And what I'd like to actually do, but I'll do this after, because it's just too much to concentrate on all at once, is to keep the motion kind of sliding along even during this whole part. So that it doesn't feel like they're stopping until they actually get stuck like this, and then they'll be flowing along even and through this part here. And then when this happens, that's when they'll get stuck. Like when the blue transforms to the orange shapes. It's working? Cool. Good. Thank you. Good. Good. I'm going to stretch for a second and have a drink. Ray, I'll show you my render. I think I showed Kai, but I don't think you've seen it. I think you showed up after, but stop me if you've already seen it. This is the scene I'm working on right now. I've gotten this part done. There's another section introducing the kind of blue circles that's going to be right here. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you. And then this shot, these closer up shots are not going to have any graphics, just these long shots here. But I think you probably saw me animating this or doing mocap cleanup at some point. It's been a while now. But this was a huge chunk of rendering, and I'm really happy to have it done. This is like 10%, or this is like close to 20% of the episode right here. So even though I only notched my progress bar like a few little dots down here, it's like a huge chunk of the episode. It's like, yeah, this much. So I'm feeling good about that. And yeah, this is the shot right here. This is how it actually looks rendered. So yeah. Looks so great. Thank you. Thank you. It's a lot of frames rendered. But I only had to render it at 15 frames per second. So that helped. I used a program to interpolate it up to 30. Put that a little back where it was. Yeah, I rendered it 1920 by 1080, 15 frames per second. Is anywhere from, these frames were about 3 to 5 minutes per frame, I think, at that size. These were way slower for some reason. These were like 7 minutes a frame. And this one was pretty quick. This was like 3 minutes a frame. But yeah. And then I upscaled it and interpolated it to 4K 30 frames per second, and it came out pretty good. Like this program I'm using, Topaz, it wasn't cheap, and I tried a much cheaper one first because I felt like it was kind of a ripoff, but it is doing a good job, and the cheaper one wasn't really working, so I guess you get what you pay for still. But yeah, let's see, I'll bring up a full size frame of the 4K so you can see. Let's see here. Just find a good frame. Yeah, here we go. Or actually what I can do is this. So yeah, this is the full size, full quality frames at 4K with 30 frames per second. Yeah, so that'll be the final quality of the episode. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. I'm feeling excited. Yeah. And it's super impressed at like how sharp these glasses came out. Like the Topaz thing really did an amazing job of like sharpening things way better than I was expecting. So there's a little render update. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. It's nice to share with someone who's enthused. I really appreciate your cheering me on. It's nice. Okay, so okay. Gosh, I don't even know where to begin with this. Start by picking the right tool. have to think for another second here. So these will be moving. They won't be totally still like they are now. I'll keep them sliding along, but they aren't going to be moving very fast. And I feel like the rear shapes need to kind of push into the leading shapes to create this traffic jam. Does Blender have video editing options? Yes. Yeah, it has a whole video editor built in, and it's and video effects. I think, yeah, it does have some. And it has a compositor built in, so all this compositing is being done in Blender. Other than the graphics overlay, I did that in Fusion, which it's very difficult. But yeah, I'm doing all the compositing in Blender as much as possible, just because the nice thing is that I can just render out a PNG sequence. I don't have to render out like EXRs. Those are huge files. They're like 150 megabytes. And normally, like if you're in a studio, you do that, and then you can comp after and you can change things after the render. But because I'm not working for a client on this, and I'm not planning on changing anything after I render it, I'm just rendering them flattened into PNGs. And then instead of each frame being like 150 megabytes, each frame is like 4 to 7 megabytes. And I've got like 4,000 frames I think I'm gonna have to render. Blender is so Chad. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so anyway, I gotta use PNGs. I can't have giant EXRs of all my frames on this project. It would just not... I'd have to buy like 10 hard drives per episode. Be more Gen Z. I don't even know what Chad means, so you're more Gen Z than I am, I guess. Chad is the it guy. Is it related to the that SNL thing with what's his face, Pete Davidson? He was Chad. I don't know, don't listen to me. I'm just an elder millennial. I love that term. Oh, and I saw some meme the other day that refers to us as the Spice Girls generation, which I think is much better. I much prefer Spice Girls generation. Okay, let's see. Yeah, only know Wannabe. Same. I'm not even a Spice Girls fan. I only know that song too, but I just prefer that to Millennial. or elder millennial in my case. I'm right on the borderline. They used to call us Gen Y, but that just went away, I guess. That was before millennial was a thing. They called us Gen Y. And then when millennial started getting used, they just like lumped us in. I think, okay, so I know I'm gonna need more frames here, but the idea is these back shapes will kind of crash into the leading shapes, which will then compress those. The last of the millennials. Ooh, I like that. There's your drama. The last of the millennials. Does that mean the year before Gen Z? Yeah. What year? Oh, well, I don't know, you don't have to tell me, but I can look it up. Ray is a total Gen Z. No, I'm not. I don't know. I like Gen Zers, are the ones that I've spent time around. I feel like I'm excited for them to take over. I think they're going to do a much better job. So many socials and a YouTuber. Twitter, Insta, YouTube, TikTok. I'd say mid to late 90s are end of millennial. I can't keep up. Trying to see what sticks. Yeah. I think there's going to be no way around these back shapes kind of feeling like they're rushing into the front ones out of nowhere, but that's okay. Which will probably help because it'll provide a kind of an exaggeration moment that'll help differentiate things, so it's not all just stuff sliding around the frame at the same speed the whole time. You never know when you're gonna pop off. That's right. Just waiting for that day when I finally pop off. Pow. Aren't we all? Let's see. So Ray, you're thinking about your portfolio and you're thinking about studios. Is there a studio you have in mind? Maybe. Too soon to say. Guru Studio. I don't know Guru. I'm a bit out of touch in terms of studios. The anime? It's in Toronto. Oh yeah, you were saying Toronto? They did like discipline stuff, I think. Oh. Amazing. Yeah, they do good work. I didn't realize that was them. For some reason, I knew that like Despicable Me is Illumination Entertainment, and for some reason I thought that was like a studio, but I guess maybe they're just the people who release it or something. I know some professors and people I went to school with going there. Nice. Well, see there, you already got your connections. My friends are in studios, but I don't know. I wouldn't get in, not yet. Not never, just not yet. Well. Yeah. Just gotta keep going, I guess, right? That friend I was telling you about who ended up at Disney. Perfect example, you know. She just like stuck with it. That's all it was. She just stuck with it. She did it. But yeah, Ray, I believe you definitely can do it. If that's where you want to go. Yeah, you're welcome. It's true. Yeah, I know how you feel. It's it can be like such a slog. It really can. Especially when the work goes on for so long. But yeah, it really helps to have that encouragement and just remember all the people that been through the exact same thing. Yeah. I just realized, yeah, I was not paying attention and I drew an extra shape in. That rectangle is not supposed to be there. Should probably save. Okay, so that's there in this kind of compressed state, and then I'm going to just draw one extra frame that's like a jitter. Like a, it kind of shakes before it all crashes. Excuse me. All right. We got one weird frame. Yeah, this is not right. Okay, so I guess before I copy and paste this stuff over and over again, I'll go ahead and fill everything. And make sure I have done everything I need to do. Other than these last bits. Oh dear. That's a mess. Okay, so yeah, these two frames here, I'm gonna just kind of like copy and paste a few times to create like a jittering. Put all this on 2s for the moment. That's what I'm using for everything else. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I can do that again. It doesn't work. Uh, I don't know about this. I think I may have overdone it, but I should zoom out. Yeah, I'm not really happy with that. I think I've probably hit my limit of good animation for the day, or even decent animation. So I should probably just stop for now. And I think it's time to eat and walk around and stretch. So, oops, am I clicking? Yeah, there we go. Okay, save. Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to call it here. Yes, need to shut off the PC. Yeah, it's time. What time is it here? 6. Yeah, it's time for me to make dinner. And I think my music is even telling me it's on, like, it's just playing bubble wrap noises, it says. So I think that's a good sign that it's time to wrap it up. No pun intended. Oh my god. All right. Thank you. It was great to see you again, Ray and Kai, and anyone else who tuned in or watches the replay. Thank you for watching, and best of luck with everything you're all doing. Thought the bubble wrap was for making your bed. Yeah, there's some weird stuff on here, but no. Kai, enjoy your warm, dry sheets, and y'all, I will hopefully see you soon, and have a good night.